Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh my gosh. As you can hear, my dog is very excited for sprints. She is like, hey, wake up, wake up. And indeed, I did. Hope everyone is going good. Everyone having a good day here. And look, hello, we have a Miss Dee Dee. How are you doing, Miss Lady?
I'm good. How are you today?
I'm good. Trying to wake up, rub the sleep out my eyes, all that good stuff.
I feel that. What time is it for you?
It is 8:30 a.m. here.
I'm at 30.
What time is it for you?
1:30.
1:30.
Just on 1:30. Yeah.
PM or AM?
PM.
PM. Okay. You have to clarify that.
Yeah.
What was it? 5 hours ahead?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're in full swing. How's your day been going?
Okay, Sunday. So it's a chill day for us. Typically. Yeah.
That's always nice. I see you got your, is that one of those blanket jacket thing?
It is.
I think that's comfortable.
Listen, you know when you don't know about them and then once you find out about them, it's like, why didn't I know before?
I know, it's like your whole life done changed, right?
Seriously, it has. So one of my well, I call her my sister. She always used to say, I need to get my Udi, and I was like, what is that? But just kind of looked over it, and then when she came to stay late last year, and she had it, and I was like, that looks divine. And so I had to get one, and ever since my life has changed. So yeah.
No more lugging around like a blanket. You know how normally people kind of mull around the
Yeah,
blanket.
and then it's got a hood.
Oh, I love that.
You can do that.
And this fleece line too.
It is, yeah.
You're set.
Because it's supposed to be summer, but it's really chilly. It's really chilly at the moment, and so it's just you can't justify putting the heating on because
Exactly.
It's summer. So
yeah, you're just asking for your system to break. You start doing things like that.
Yeah. So what have you got planned today?
Well, I'm gonna read. Got some errands to do around the house. Just straighten up general stuff. Maybe go for a nice long walk. Nothing major. I mean, I have things to do. Do I want to do them? I don't know. We'll see what we get into. Right. I'll let Sunday be a lax day so that I can just kind of get into whatever I need to.
This is it. That's exactly it. That's what I was just saying to my mom. Like today, we just chill. I've got a couple like admin bits that has to be done today, which I wish it wasn't because it's a Sunday, but it's just how it works out.
You want to make Sunday a fun day.
Yeah, chilled, relaxed day.
That's good. That's good.
Is that me that's frozen, or is that you that's frozen?
I think I look like you're frozen, but I don't know. It's not telling what things look like on the other ends when it comes to these streams here. So play it by ear. It looks okay though. Bye. That's my husband. You got your coffee, right? Okay. Let's see what's in the chats. Hello, Miss Elena. How are you doing, Miss Lady? Welcome this morning. Her birthday's in 2 more days, and you get free Starbucks. Okay. I like free stuff. Check out some other places to see what other things you get for free on your birthday, free or discounted. That's one of those things, don't you hate when you miss out on those and you find out like a day or so later, you're like, darn it, I could have got that. Oh, I'm always working or at home for my birthday, and I kind of forget about the things you get. So that's always nice. Well, happy early birthday. You're in the countdown. I remember when you started counting a few weeks ago. It's the dun-dun-dun. Okay, you went live. I will check you out in a bit. Okay, Miss Lady. Hello, Dee Dee. She says hello. Hey, Koda. How are you doing this morning? What's going on? Please forgive me, child. I'm tired of this heat wave. See, our heat wave kind of disappeared. Exactly, right?
Koda, send some my way.
What's your temperature? Like your temperature's not cold, just chilly, right, Dee Dee?
It's just chilly. So it's 20. It says it's 24 at the moment, but it doesn't feel 24.
24. That's Celsius, right?
Degrees. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Let me see. I'll do my formula. 9/5 times Celsius plus 32. 75. That's not bad.
It's no, but if that's what I'm saying, it says it's 24, but it doesn't feel 24. Like it's very overcast at the moment.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, I thought you were talking about like 50s. Yeah. It's I don't know what the temperature is here, but it's early. I think it's supposed to get into like the 80s today. We were having like a really bad heat wave for a minute here, and like especially during June and some of May, but I feel like it's kind of dissipated now. It's been a little bit chillier.
We've had
not like a coat or nothing, but still, chillier.
Yeah, we've had like a few good days, but to call it a summer, we've not. I don't think we've had really a summer. It's been really depressing for one of a.
Oh, really? For the whole summer? Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know, like if you watch any like British kinds of like social media, like. And you'll see people like just taking the mickey out of the weather because we've just had none.
Oh, well, that sucks. Well, maybe your summer's taking a minute to come in and it's going to roll in and extend out longer, right?
Hopefully.
Yeah, I like the heat, so I would be definitely disappointed if it decided to not roll in. So, well, hopefully Keda's heat wave maybe it'll give you a little something.
Exactly. Send it my way. Feel free.
Exactly. Hey, Jenna Pie, how you doing? Got your coffee and chilling thus far? Okay, I like that plan. I have my tea. On the first break, I will be getting some food to put in this belly. How about you? You got yourself a drink, Miss Dee Dee?
I've got water.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
It needs to be filled up though, but I've got some water.
I normally start with some water, but I eventually have a cup of tea to end the day or the morning. That's kind of my routine. But I did not exercise today. I barely got up, so I can't say exercise may happen. Just maybe a walk. So water will accompany that later, a little bit later. But hydration, people, hydration is key and important. Elena says it's 5:36. Elena is on. You're on Canadian time, right? So is that in the morning? I can't remember.
That's got to be.
No. I think Elena's in California. Hold up. I'm confusing where everybody's at. I think Elena, you're in California, right? Because you're 3 hours ahead. So you're like Kiana princess time. Okay. Yeah, I think she's 3 hours ahead of us. Or 4 ahead. Ahead, right? Oh my God. See, I have not had water today. My brain doesn't work. Oh man. Oh, of course, I thank you. Good times come by. I appreciate it. Keita says about to get coffee and chill for a few. Surprising our child taking her to this bubble playground. Oh, that ought to be fun. Princess Libby should love it.
Yeah.
I would like that myself.
Right? Exactly.
Elena says it's doing great today. Going to get my hair colored like bubblegum pink. Oh, okay. Goes with the bubbles. That ought to be really cool. Oh, yeah. Okay. I look forward to seeing that, Miss Lady. That ought to be a good time. I just need to dye some dark brown. I think I'm going to do that next week and call it a day, Have you ever dyed your hair any garish colors, like loud or anything?
No, not so. I used to be blonde.
I think you're frozen. Okay. All right.
I used to be blonde.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. You're frozen again. There you are. You're back.
Really?
Back. Yeah. I used to be like it was like proper bald, shaved down, sides, all of that, blonde, bleach blonde.
Oh, okay.
I had that for about 4 or 5
My
years.
sister did that at one point. I always
I want to go
In
back.
and out. Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what made you decide to go back to the dark side?
The
Why does it
pandemic.
seem like it's kind of...
I think it was the pandemic because, well, no, what did make me? I think I was no. I feel like everybody was like braiding their hair and had like these beautiful like wigs and all of that, and I wanted like long hair at the time. And until I started to grow my hair out, I was like, I'm not. I'm a bald girl kind of girl. Maintaining hair is not my thing. So yeah. I want to go. Take me back. So I'm going to go back to my barbers. I'm sure
it is a pain in the ass. It's a lot of work.
That's
I've
the
always
thing.
liked hair on my head, though.
Oh, really? See, this is the thing, because I would have said, to be fair, maintaining the blonde, there is some maintenance to it that you don't think there is, but there is, because like my hair grew really quickly. So once it was bleached, literally 2 weeks later, you could start seeing the regrowth, and so you'd have to either do it again. But I'm not gonna lie, just that whole waking up and being able to just brush it up and go was fantastic. This is not it right now, because and I just keep my hair like this, 2 braids.
I'm really on that one. Yeah,
so
black hair
with it.
it's not out.
Yeah, I like your hair. You've got a nice little curl to it.
Yeah, I do different things. I'm in between styles now, but yeah, I do like the braids and the locks and stuff. And it's just it's a chore. Yeah, it's a lot. I never used to do as much stuff to my hair as I do now, but I think I'm going to try locking it and calling it a day. I've been perusing that option for the last few years, and I'm just like, I'm tired of dealing with hair. I mean, I think you always have some sort of maintenance you have to do, but if I don't have to worry about like the detangling, because I do the same thing all the time. So why is it I braid it up, leave it in for a few weeks, then take it out, detangle, wash it? All I'm doing is pulling my hair out in between. I might as well just leave it the way that I want. The thing is, it's not going to grow the way that I want.
Right. Okay.
So that's my only issue. But you know, we got our tricks. I can make it look like I want, you know. So that's the main thing. Magic is real. There's always something I can do. So I'll figure it out. Definitely won't go pink though.
Oh, is it me or Courtney that's frozen? Morning, Danielle.
Okay, my Wi-Fi. I have 2 Wi-Fi's systems, and it just switched to the other one. I'm hoping it looks clearer now.
It does look clearer, yeah.
Yeah, it's buffer. Well, I'm kind of right. I want to go outside. Generally, in the summer when the weather's nice, I'm outside. So that's my plan. It's just I haven't gotten there yet. I have to eat and all this stuff. But I'm like right here on the borderline in the dining room where it's like it can switch between Wi-Fi signals. Okay. So it was on my outdoor signal. It's not a dedicated outdoor. It's just that it's for this area and it picks up the outdoor. But anyway, that one was picking up. It said strong, but it probably just was saying that. So I think it was buffering, but it automatically switched to the indoor one my husband uses for work. So this will be good until I go outside. Anyway, long story about that. Okay, so Chara is reading. I'm going to write down. This is what I used to do all the time, and I got away from it. Writing down with people or reading so that I can look them up later if they're interested.
The 13th tale.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
What's that about?
30th tale. Let us know. Sounds almost like a fantasy, but I'm not sure. What are you going to be reading?
I'm supposed to be reading this is it a memoir autobiography? It's supposed to be for a book club today, but I'm not going to lie. I'm not feeling it at all. At all. Like I've tried and bless the woman, because it's not even like to say her story isn't interesting. I'm just not interested in listening to it right now because I got it on from the library. So I think I'm going to move over to Harry Potter because my library's they won't let me renew it. So
how long have you had it?
Since the beginning of the month.
And they won't let you renew it?
No, it just keeps saying expiring soon. Please place a hold. I don't get it. Like everything else will allow me to like renew. It even gave me the option to renew it yesterday, and then it disappeared. So I'm just gonna. It's only 8 hours. I'll finish it today. And then
that's interesting. Maybe if you have to wait till it holds or like expires for the hold and then renew right after. But if there's nobody behind, you can return it and then pick it right back up. I've done that. I've had books for like a month and a half, did not read, returned it, and immediately checked it out again. I'm bad at that.
See, that's the thing. It's like it's due in 2 days. And then it's just saying expiring soon, place a hold. And then it says like your library has obtained an additional copy. I have no idea what that means. So, but I have, like I said, I've got admin bits to do. So I'll probably just listen to that for the day because I've never read Harry Potter and I've not watched the show. So
I have not read the books, don't plan to. And then I've watched like 30 minutes, maybe 40 into the first movie. Okay. And then I fell asleep and I've never picked up since. I went to the theater for that too. This was I know. I was dating this guy that had a kid and we decided to go. And I fell clean asleep. I remember that bad boy waking me up, time to go. I was like, okay, let's go. Good sleep too.
Sometimes the cinema be where you get that good sleep, like you just needed it. Yep,
right on them dirty seats. But yeah, I don't really go to the theater much at all these days. But I've caught like snippets of Harry Potter, like throughout the years when it's on television or stuff. But I've never really watched it. I've probably watched more at work because we have this TV at work in our break room. And, when it's slow, I'll sit in there. And there's been a few times, there's been like a Harry Potter marathon where they played all those movies. But, I was in and out. So I couldn't even tell you what was happening. But so I've seen him grow throughout the ages and snippets, but I've never really like watched it. So that's not my thing. I don't know. I'm more into like adult stuff, but people love it. But I hear all this controversy. I can't exactly say I know I've paid so much attention about it because I was never really interested. But people have a love-hate relationship with J.K. Rowling. It's like, we like her. No, we don't. Yeah, we like her. I'm like, okay, whatever.
I'm exactly the same. Like, I don't know enough about the controversy to have a stand either way. I just know that there is some, and that and I'm aware of it. But I've always, I can't say I've always wanted to. It's one of those ones where I will stand my ground on. If there is a book, I will need to read the book first before I watch like the show or the movie. And so that's the reason why I haven't watched the movies, is because I know there's a book and I haven't read it. And when they first came out, I was really not interested at all. I was like, what is this? This little boy doing magic? Like, no. And then it just became this big thing. I was like, okay, maybe I should.
The bandwagon.
Exactly. And just never.
How many movies did they make of Harry Potter?
8.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of commitment. Yeah, see, I have a commitment issue.
It's like 8 books. Is there not 8 books? They did one for every book. So I think there's like 8 books. So
that's like Lord of the Rings, which I did eventually watch those movies. Like, I'm not a hype girl, so I wait till all the hype is done for anything and then I'll watch it. Right. But for one, I'm not much of a read the book and watch the movie type person. That's just not me. But I agree with you in the sequence, because I think if you watch the movie first, you probably wouldn't get very far in the book because it's redundancy and it's much longer. So I think it's good that you're doing the book first. But yeah, some of them are long, like Like Lord of the Rings was nice. I waited till all of them were out and then I watched it. So it was like years later. And I thoroughly enjoyed it, but I could not imagine reading those books. I just couldn't.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say there are exceptions to the rule, to my rule. So I have watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy and The Hobbit, but I haven't read the books.
Are you going to?
I don't know.
Your interest is going to wane, I think, because those are some long, epic movies, and then you're going to read the book, and for one, you're going to compare, but it's you're like, I already read. I don't know. I'm not a rereader either. I'm so particular, right? I'm a little snooty. I'm realizing that, but that's okay. But yeah, I don't know. Let me know if you embark on reading those thick small books.
I was going to. So I was hoping. I realized that this year was just not going to plan. I was hoping to take part in the Game of Tomes, and they have the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I think it's actually this month and next month is supposed to be the books. I can't remember. I've missed out on some of the months, but I know that was part of it. And I was tempted to read it as part of that, but we shall see. I'm sure I will one day read them, whether it's one day soon or one day later. I don't know. But the movies were good.
Every once in a while, I hear of somebody doing a Lord of the Rings trilogy, or not read along, like Percy Jackson or Lord of the Rings. You have plenty of opportunities. It comes by at least once a year or so. So
I've never read any Percy Jackson.
I haven't either. A lot of these books that everybody assumes you read, I'm like, no, I've never like watched anything either.
Yes.
Did I know who Percy Jackson was before I joined BookTube? Nope. So I'm completely out of that whole realm. So don't even ask me.
I can't remember my godson's mom. She told me to read something. I can't remember what it was, and I was like, I've heard of this, but no.
Yeah,
no.
And I don't like to be backtracking, just like that whole Court of Mist and Furies and Flames and Bones and Dust and all that stuff. Yeah, it's like I was considering it, but then I saw, I have a page thing. I'm telling you, I'm snooty, right? So it's like 500, 600, 700 pages. No, but then now you have like multiple books. I can't do it. I'm not a series girl. I'm not a super long book girl. Like I can get on board with a 500, 600 page book if I had to. But now you're telling me there's like multiple in the series? Nah, I can't do it. Not gonna do it. Probably not gonna do it. So.
I must admit,
Oh, you paused. I can't hear you.
So I bought the ACOTAR series, and then I bought what did I do? Yeah, I bought the ACOTAR series, and then I got the Throne of Glass series. I haven't read them. I tried to read the ACOTAR series at the beginning of the year. It was supposed to be a buddy read, and I can't remember why I didn't read it. I think something else was happening at the time, so I just haven't. But I'm just not. I'm not like these people. There are some people who are like proper diehards, and I'm like, I understand it, but at the same time, no.
Yeah, I've seen people do charts and all sorts of stuff. And when I joined BookTube, I was like, is this what I'm supposed to read to fit in? Like I kept looking because I'm like, I kept encountering, and I'm like,
I would do it. I would read it I would read it just to see. I'm one of those people that if I'm going to have a conversation or a discussion about something, I want to know the source material. Do you understand? Like I want to be involved. So I would read it for that, point. But if I was to read it for I don't know if I would read it necessarily for myself. I was going to say for myself. I don't know. I don't mind. I don't mind reading popular. I'll admit, I don't mind reading popular books.
No, I don't mind reading popular books. I mind reading a book that's like 5, 6, 7, 8, or whatever in the series, and they're 500-600 pages. Like,
Okay.
and I'd be like, let me get some new blood in there and just start over or something. Like Colleen Hoover was like another big one that I saw a lot when I first joined BookTube.
Same.
And, I was just like, this lady's overblown. And, that's the thing. We don't have a whole lot of diversity when it comes to a lot of big popular books. And my whole thing was, let's find something else that's, these people have already kind of made a mark. Okay, I've heard they were good. Colleen Hoover, I read one book, low-key, didn't know it was her years ago. And it was okay. So I did read Varity. But I wasn't going to go down the whole Colleen Hoover backlist because it was just a lot. And I was like, I got FOMO. There's a lot of books I have not read. So I need to get to them. So that's the reason why I don't like big series, big, thick books, or authors that have a huge backlist with all these popular books that people go down the train. To each his own. It's just that I was just like, let me find something else. Because people can say what they want, okay? But I have no doubt that these books are good and probably would entertain me because I've heard so much about them. Some of these authors, I will go out of my way to find spoilers so I can know what it's about because I know I'm not going to read the book. So I have no doubt I'm going to give them their flowers without even reading them, So Colleen Hoover, I heard a lot about Varity, so I chose that one as my little, wrap up for her and thoroughly enjoyed it. I was like, I'm right. She's cool.
Well, see, let's
go do something else.
That's the thing with Colleen Hoover. For me, I remember because I think I wasn't really on like BookTube. I was more like on Book Talk in terms of like watching content.
Oh, she's all over there.
Well, this is it. So everybody kept talking about her. So when I like a couple of years ago, I was like, I really want to get back into reading, and everybody keeps talking about her. And then I think this was just before Kiera Lewis blew up, and she was reading her. So I was like, all right, let me check out this woman since. So I am one of those people. I will do the whole I looked at her books and I was like, all right, I'd like to read them in order. So I think Ugly Truth was the first one that I read. And I was like, okay, everybody keeps talking about her like she's some great masterpiece writer. It was like, it was all right. It wasn't bad, in my opinion, and it wasn't good.
Yeah.
2 years later, I could not tell you what that book was about.
I did not leave a great impression.
But my impression of her isn't good, nor is it bad. And then I recently read It Ends With Us because the trailer for the movie's coming out, and I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Yeah, I'll check the movie out.
Yeah, I really like Blake Lively, so I was like, you know what, I would again. I low key, the book was not. I mean, the book was not bad. It wasn't the greatest. It was highly predictable, but it wasn't bad by any means. I think because there was like this whole hoo-ha around it, but I think that was because of how it had been marketed. I think people was upset about how the book was marketed, and I understood that. But as a whole, I didn't think it was a bad book. I didn't agree with the ending, but there you go. I've got the second book. Yeah. Well, this is it. I've got the next book and I started it. I am like, what? 13% into that, and I started that at the beginning of the month. That goes to show you how interested I'm in it. But again, I don't think she's a bad writer. I feel like I've read worse. Like if someone was to give me her book and say, "Here, read this," I'd be like, "Okay, no problem." Like it's not that I don't have that visceral kind of reaction. No, I'm not gonna read. Like she's all right. I don't understand the hype because I'm like, she's all right. But yeah,
I think she appeals to the masses. And I first heard about her on TikTok, and she thanks TikTok in the back of her book for blowing her up. But I think that and granted, I'm not like a publicist and I don't have all the words. I'm just a reader. But I think that she appeals to just the average everyday person that just wants a good book. And then that's it, So for people like us that maybe read 5, 6, 7, 8 or more books a month and are avid readers, we compare to other things that we've read and we're like, generic. But for the average person that wants to read a book on the beach or bring it to a picnic or just chill and read one book a month or every other month, she's okay. And I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And she gets success from that. Like, I think there's different levels of success. So I'm not going to hate on her for that, because I've definitely seen some haterade for co-hosts since I've been on BookTube. And there's some controversy with her too. Okay. Like her personal life. But I'm talking just people that kind of hate on her just based off of just her writing or whatever. But like I said, there's different levels of success. It's like singers, like Britney Spears and Janet Jackson and stuff. They're not going to be belting out any ballads. They be trying. They're not the greatest singer, but they're entertaining. That does not decrease your level of success. So to me, I think of it like that, So pick it up if you will. But good success. I commend her for that. Write these mass market, cheesy, predictable novels and get great fame. Hey, have at it, girl. The stars have aligned. And since TikTok is all on her jock, it's even better for her. So hey,
I agree.
Do your thing. Okay. I've heard the same thing about Frida McFadden too, but I've only read one of her books, The Teacher, and that was pretty decent. But I've heard the same thing about her predictable, kind of generic, novels, but it works for them,
So I'm reading The Housemaid at the moment. We've been reading it for a couple of months. It's a quick read, but it's because the way that we're not reading it, it's whenever we go out, me and my mum, like we go walking or we're in like car journeys. It's one of those. But so far I've enjoyed her writing. It's not the greatest, but it's interesting. I would say she's kept my interest, and I think maybe that's because I'm not somebody who typically reads like thrillers or mysteries or horrors or that kind of genre. So for me, it's like, oh, okay, nice. So
yeah, I'm the same way with her. Yeah, I feel like she kind of jumps all over, but that was just the one book I read. But I enjoyed it. I try not to overanalyze. Like, I'm not a huge intellectual when it comes to a lot of these books. So I'm like, did I enjoy the story? I'm like a casual reader in the in-depth reader realm,
Right.
So
I get that.
Yeah, it works. I mean, but I'm not a thriller type person either. But I picked it up. I enjoyed it. I was thinking of reading multiple by her, but I read the one and I'm like, I'm gonna leave it at that and go back to what I know. And I enjoyed it. So no complaints. I haven't read The Housemaid though. I heard that was like her big thing.
It is, and that's the only reason I picked. Yeah, that's the only reason I picked up, because everybody was reading. I was like, oh, I might as well. And then I must have been listening to it one day, and then we were just out on a walk, and I just shared it with my mom. I said, oh, do you want to start from the beginning? And she was like, yeah, okay. And then it just became like the book that we are reading together, and it's cool. Yeah, something to do.
It would frustrate me to read at that slow pace though. And then my mom is more of a reader than I am, but I couldn't read a book at the same time as my mom, like us pacing together, because she'll read a whole chapter and I'll be like, what's it about? I don't know. Don't ask me, damn it. I was like, okay.
I don't mind it, just because we don't have very many things that we share in like in ways of hobbies. Yeah. And so like, other than like the reading, because my mom's very big into like stocks and shares at the moment, so that's her thing. So listen, I commend her, because I have a small interest in it. She's right in there. So so it's been fun. And then but I am like you. It's a slightly frustrating because it's been 2 months, and I'm like, it's a short book.
Like, what are we gonna get done?
Exactly.
You might just need to read ahead and be done, and then when y'all read it together, just act like it's brand new. Like, oh, I didn't know what's gonna happen.
I know I could, but I'm enjoying. The thing is, I'm enjoying our reactions to the same thing in that moment. I think that's the bit that I'm enjoying. Not so much the story as it is our reactions to it together. Yeah. So sometimes hearing it together, because like we've been like, and like sometimes because I'm Nigerian, so my mom will like throw in like a an Igbo phrase or word or something. So it just makes it even more enjoyable, I guess. So I guess for me, that's the bit of the story that I'm enjoying. It's more the reaction and the time with my mom more than anything else.
I think that's good. That's special. Yeah. And it makes the time go better because you don't have to necessarily be talking about stuff. It's like, let's gossip about this book and not about other people.
Right? Yeah, my mom would be like, she's very stupid. Why would you do that? It's like, you know? So, yeah.
Yeah, I would love a book. What's that book called? Stay With Me by Adebayo. Ooh, she's Nigerian. Oh, my God. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-mm.
Look it up. Oh, my God. I will. Stay with me. I will look it up. Yeah, stay with me. Just, look. It's awesome. You would love. I think your mom would trip over this book. Something to think about. If you want some more, well, I don't want to spoil.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know which book you're talking about.
That book was good.
Do I have? Why does it? It definitely looks familiar. Whether or not I have it is another thing altogether.
Let's see. I'm gonna get to some comments here. Book Charles says Gothic suspense novel. I'm loving it. 100 pages left. Will probably be one of my favorites of the year. Okay, so the 13th tale. Gothic suspense. Okay. I have a love-hate relationship with Gothic books. It depends on how it's done. As long as something happens. I find like some Gothic books are like more atmospheric than what's going on when you can visualize it. I like that title. Hey, Cherie, how are you doing? Good morning. Fresh face this morning. Try waking up, right? Sipping coffee and contemplating what to read. Ooh, okay. Let us know what your choices are. Keita says Harry. Yeah, Keita is a Harry Potter fan and Star Wars too.
Yeah.
Hello, Rally. How are you doing, Miss Lady? Keita says, then again, I watch a lot of TV and movies, and I read the Harry Potter series. 8 movies, 7 books. Yeah, they always break up a movie or a book into multiple movies towards the end, trying to get that last dollar out of you, right? Mm-hmm. Last book was made into 2-part. Yep, just like the Twilight. Hello, lovely Jaleesa. How are you doing, Miss Lady? What's going on? Keita says hi to Jaleesa. She says hello back. Keita says, I never read Percy Jackson, but watched the movie and the recent TV show. Oh, see, movie and a TV show. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know any of that. Hey, Mary, how are you doing, Miss Lady? Did you get all your 3 books in line? Elena says, reading The Wretched Valley by Jen Kiefer. I have never heard of The Wretched Valley. That sounds fun. Wretched Valley. If I can spell. Let us know what that's about. Elena says, good morning. Hello, Koda. What's going on? How are you doing? I've been kind of out of the mix, I feel like lately, trying to spend some time with the hubby and get some stuff done. So some of the faces I've not seen. I feel like if I go more than 2-3 days without, seeing at least all the people, I'd be like, oh, I'm missing out. Oh, man. Hello. Hello. Charles says hello. Everybody says hi to each other. Sherry, you're still here. Hey. Jennifer says, I'm reading Throne of Glass. Okay. Isn't that part of, what is that part of the series?
That's Sarah J. Maas.
Is that a whole?
That's a whole series. No, that's different. It's a different.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. Because I was seeing a lot of people saying that they're doing this tandem read. That threw me. I was like, what do you mean you're reading 2 books together?
Oh, see, I thought when you say tandem, I thought that was another word for hybrid, meaning audio and book. Okay. So what do they mean tandem? Is it 2 books in the series, like first and second together? Oh, I can't hear. Hello?
Meaning, I'm back. Yeah, you're back. Okay. So you have so you read some parts in one book, some parts in another, then you go back to the next part of the other book. I was like, that's too much. My brain could not deal with juggling that. Just one book.
You're like, it's a wrap.
And that's it. go to the next one. To pick up a book, read, then pick up another book, read, then pick up the other books. More power to you. I envy anybody that can do that because I could not.
I commend the person that created that system or schedule, because I'm assuming it's where probably different characters pick up. So it probably has a certain sequence. I'm assuming. I've never read it. So I commend whoever put that together, the meticulousness. Is that a word? Meticulousness? To be able to sequence that.
Yeah, same.
Because that definitely takes some effort. So
right. Yeah,
bow down. But yeah, I agree with you on that one. 600 pages too. Yeah, that's a lot. And isn't that the one with the new pretty cover that's been coming out that everybody keeps talking about?
I have no idea.
There's a new Fevered Star. No, Mirage. There's some new book with this. Is it gold or is it green? Don't worry about it.
Oh, you think, is it the Zodiac Academy?
No. This is some lady with it's like a spiky crown or something, and kind of like a spiky halo. I don't know. Don't listen to me. I ain't read any of that stuff. I just like books. I'd be like, oh, that looks pretty. You want me to get to stop on your page? Show some pretty books. I might not even be listening. I'm just looking at your books.
Exactly.
Just flip through it. Show me what it looks like.
That's so pretty.
Exactly. It's all shiny. I had a friend that said, I asked him how he had a fireplace because he said he never used it. He was like, because girls like shiny things. It's like, okay. Hello, Native Queen. How are you doing today? Welcome. What are you reading this morning? Koda's has hi to everybody. I've also only read Varity. Yep. I think I definitely read Varity. And then I think a long time ago, I read Layla before I got on BookTube, because I tried to read and I'm like, this crap sounds so familiar. But Varity was such a long hold, y'all. Like, I put an original on hold. I think my hold was like 40 weeks from the library. And I'm like, that's cool. I got time. I'm not in a hurry.
And then sometimes when you put those holds on, you just put them on and you forget about them. Because that's actually what I did with Harry Potter. Because I was like, I refuse to buy this book. I just don't want to buy it. And I was like, okay, I'll just put it. And I think like the hold was like 12 or some 18 weeks. And I just like, okay. And then it just popped up the other day. I was like, all right, no problem.
There you go. It's funny because sometimes, like, I'll put a book on hold. I try all avenues to get a book without buying it. So I do Libby, and then I have my library. So I'll put it on hold physically at the library and then on the Libby. So whichever comes through first. But then I have to go through and like clear when the other one comes up, because there's books that the library finally gave me, and then I'm still on like an 18-week hold from Libby or something. And I'm like, well, clear that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works in its favor. So either way, whichever one gets it done. But yeah, I enjoyed Varity a lot. Hello, lovely Nell. How are you doing today? What's going on? It Ends With Us was marketed as a romance, and that is a reach. Oh, so that was okay. Not a romance? What genre was it then?
Probably contemporary fiction, I would say, maybe, question mark. Definitely, it wasn't romance. I think because Coho is more seen as a romance author, but no, because it was to do with domestic violence or domestic abuse, and like what you would do in that situation, or what she would, do in that situation. So it wasn't about, I think the only...
You should call it domestic thriller then, yeah.
It wasn't thriller, because like it was just, but yeah, it wasn't romance. I understand why some people might have thought it was. No.
See, I'm bad with classifying things, because I wonder what you would classify Varity as. Because, I mean, I guess you can say there's romance in it, but I don't know if I would consider that a romance book if I had to categorize it.
I have Verity, but I haven't read it. But isn't it like a thriller?
Yeah.
More a thriller.
Yeah, I would consider that more of a domestic thriller type thing. Okay. But there's, some romance. I feel like if the overwhelming plot is like a romance plot, then you can label it as that. But but I do like to know if a book has some romance component, because while I don't I used to be big into romance, but now I'm like, I like books that have a romance subplot, but I don't necessarily want to read just a plain romance, but I like to know when that's in that, because sometimes that may turn me off a book if there's not, because I'm always looking for it somewhere in a book. So I need to know, but market it well. Cherie says, good morning. Everybody says hello to each other. Cherie says, hey, Jaleesa, I'm here, needed a coffee refill. What are you doing? What is everybody reading? Let me know. We're going to go to a sprint once we get to the end of the comments. I got a 45 geared up. You okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Koda says, what genre would you have put it in now? Yes, let us know. I loving it. Thank you. Out here. I'm trying to figure out what to do. Nell says, probably more contemporary, general fiction. Yep. Girl who grows up watching her mom experience, then she grows up and meets a seemingly great guy. Yeah, we know how that goes. Releases the cycle, experience, and complications of being in a relationship like that. Romance is there, childhood friends to love it. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that romance either. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I don't like to be duped when I read a book. It bothers me when I read a book. And I'm like, this is so not what y'all said it was. That's why you got to take it with a grain of salt when you have those the side panels. Or the really vague ones. But I have been surprised by some that I was like, okay, let me give it a chance. Like a vague side synopsis summary. If it's a small book, I may take a chance on it, but I'm not going to take a chance on a big book with a really simplistic, vague synopsis, because you don't know what the heck you're getting unless I have some reviews. I read a book called what is it called? When We Were One by Zaji, who I'd never heard of. That's a book that has like a really kind of vague synopsis, but panned out really well. Could use some editing. It's on Kindle if you are interested. But very, very nice book. Says, good morning. Say repeats, not releases. Get you. Koda says, wondering if I should read before watching. Originally hadn't planned on watching any more Coho or reading Coho. I would say if you're going to read it, then read it before watching, because I think your interest may wane later. But that's just me. It could be wrong. Nell liked it. It's easy, not complicated, triggering. Yep, I can see how that could definitely be triggering. Yeah. We read it so much. I'm fresh for the movie. When does the movie come out?
Soon. I think, is it next month? So next month in September. Soon. Because they're doing a lot of like promo for it at the moment and whatnot. So soon. That was the only reason I read it. Because I was like, oh, I've seen that. I saw the trailer. And I was like, oh, I might as well. But yeah. The trailer looks good. And the trailer looks like it's doing the book justice in a sense.
Ooh, that's always good.
Yeah, exactly. That was why I was like, oh, I'm really, because sometimes when you, especially if you've read a book and then you see a trailer and you're like, that's nothing like what was in the book. I don't even bother. But the trailer looks like it's done some justice to the book. So yeah.
That's good. That's good. I hate when they do a bad job, especially for like a really beloved book. And I've heard a lot of good things about it. Ends with us, begins with us. So I would say that's one of those beloved books. And it's Blake Lively. You got to come correct with her, okay? Come on out.
You like Blake.
Exactly. Gene Lottery, okay? Ryan Reynolds count himself lucky. I don't know why he's the sexiest man alive back in the day, okay? But whatever.
Because he's a comedian.
Yeah. Jaleesa says, Cherie, wondering if you missed out on the coffee experiences. Finish the Cartel series. Did you finish the Cartel series? Jump on at the Josh and wash the hair. Oh, the dreaded hair. I gotta do that next week. Hate it. Is Ellen canceled the person, not the show? I don't know. Is she? What she do?
I think she was doing. Wasn't it just after the band, like in the last year or so, like 12 to 18 months?
I mean, the only thing I've been hearing is people say she treated her staff bad, but I hear mixed reviews, so I have no idea. Yeah. I didn't know there was a controversy after this.
This is it. I don't care enough to dig either.
Exactly. Tell me to scoop now, but that's as far as I go. I'm not going to even Google it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Koda says, I haven't been joining many sprints since I started back up at work. Glad I tuned in. Well, I appreciate you getting up early this morning. Make sure y'all stretch. Oh, look at that, y'all. Look at my arms. I've been trying to work on my arms, y'all. I've been trying to get myself together, but I see a little line. Or maybe that's fat. I don't know. But I see a little line. I see that when I stretch. Little small things. These little arms are weak. I'm trying to get. I see a little muscle. Got them 8 pounds.
Definition.
8 pounds, y'all. The extra 3 pounds weights, I think, made a difference the last 2 weeks. I'm sitting there like, okay. Anyway, my little vanity moment. But I work hard. Okay, I don't do a lot. I'm not like all in the gym. I do at-home workouts. But it's nice to see something working because I ain't seen a difference in a minute. I'm like, I got to do something different.
Switch it up.
Exactly. Yes. How are you liking your job? How's that going? I remember it was like, I think I had missed out on some sprints because you weren't working. The next thing you know, it was like, I'm at work. I don't think I know what it was. Cherie says, finish it. Took me a while to finish book 3 because people started to annoy me.
What book is this? What series is that?
Alice Feeney. I've heard Alice Feeney. I haven't read anything. Net Galley 2. Got to get the Net Galleys. Oh, there is an ARC. I don't know who's the original creator of ARC August because it's been around a while. However, there's ARC August Readathon Weekend. I think it's like the 9th.
In 2 weeks.
Say again?
In 2 weeks. So the 9th and the 10th. So it starts on the 9th at 8 a.m. BST. So that would be around, I don't know, early for you guys. And that would be over on Laura's channel, the Book Hermit. She starts at 8, and then I will take over at midday. And then we go over to Vanessa's channel, which is Read with Dr. B. Then I believe we go back to, there'll be a playlist, but it's all
Nicole too, right? Isn't she there?
Nicole will be it's the Sunday morning for me. I can't do not the Sunday morning, the Saturday morning. Right now I can't do I can't see the maths in my head as to when it is. But yeah, so ARC August in 2 weeks. There's a Discord as well for that. That looks like fun. There's going to be like this bingo cards and there's another kind of games like you could do it like on hard mode or easy mode, just to kind of encourage you to read. I admit I'm the baby. I'm the baby booktuber of everybody. So my shelves aren't as long as theirs, but it's getting there. So I need to do something and get those reviews up and out. And then also for the rest of the month, and I believe later on in the year, Nicole is doing sprints dedicated to writing reviews for said ARC. So that's, so look, keep an eye out. But yeah, in 2 weeks' time, ARC August, be fun. And then we end the sprints with Koda. So that's always
the finisher.
The finisher, yeah.
So get your Net Galley, your Orbits. I don't know any other ones, but there's plenty of places to get your ARCs.
Yeah,
I would say concentrate on your small ones since you got a weekend. Get all your little small books out of the way and the graphics. That's a good time for those. I got a few I gotta get off the plate there. Let's see. Layla was not it. Just like, nope. Jaleesa says, well, I didn't finish the Cartel series. Had enough drama with Ash Antoinette's Prada Plan series. 5 books of Can't Get It Right. That's a lot. Just bought Varity. Ooh, okay.
Well, you read it already, Koda.
You say you already read it? I think you said that was on his list to come up earlier.
Oh, okay.
It's nice to have. It's one of those books that even if you try to get it from the library, you still have a hold on it. Like Koho books just take a minute, but especially that one, that's like the premier book.
Okay. Well, Koda, if you bought it, let me know. I thought you were on a book buying ban.
Oops. Koda told off on himself.
Yeah. But if you did, but I'm sure Koda said he's already read it. If you haven't, Koda, let me know. I'll read it with you because I have it.
So. Oh, there you go. Verity read along. You can do that. Oh, do a discussion. If y'all do a discussion, let me know. I'd like to be a part of that. I'll be in the chats. Elena says, I think you're cut. Hopefully it's been fixed now. How far are we into the chat? Audio, Verity is probably more. Yep, I agree with you on that one. Trailer for Into Us looks like a domestic violence, but not romance. Yeah. That is correct. You could call Verity Gothic Horror. Gothic Horror. I don't know. I'm bad with genreizing. Yeah, I make that up. Genreizing books. I think of Gothic as something that's kind of haunting. Horror. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I agree with those assessments. But who am I, right? Nell says, I never understood the Gothic. Yeah, I always think of Gothic as something that's haunting, but is it like a mysterious atmospheric haunting type thing? Like I feel like there's a weight on me, or is it this house is haunted, okay, and I see ghosts? I don't know. I've seen both characterizations. I don't think I read V.C. Andrews, but I've heard a lot. Very Flowers in the Attic. I enjoyed Flowers in the Attic. The movies. Never read the books. Mom talks about it all the time. Good mix. Movie drops on the night. Oh, right around the corner. Okay. Mom wants me to cancel sprints to go see it early. Oh no! Tell Mom I'm gonna miss you. Flower in the Attic, Laura, with a story with a movie. Hey, yeah, that was a good time there. Wasn't gonna worry about watching it either, but I just found out Blake. Yep, there we go. See, and I think that's why a lot of people are gonna go see it to see what she comes up with. Nell says, I will say there are lots of people who are unhappy about the casting because Blake is like 35 to 40, which is a lot older than the character in the book. Oh, see, I don't know. I don't know how old the character is in the book. Okay.
Oh, so Lily Bloom is she's in her early 20s. I mean, I'm like I said, I'm a Blake stan, so give me Blake every time. It depends what age they've. I mean, Blake looks good for her age, so even if she is casted as that, I don't see what the problem is. She doesn't look like she's, old.
Yeah. Well, it's good that they maybe agree. Like, I don't know all the details because I never read the book. So as long as they age up the whole cast, and make it more adult, I guess, maybe. Because, sometimes in these books, they have these young characters because, Hollywood, books, sports, everything kind of favors like a younger generation, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of times these young people don't realistically have the experience, the age to be able to have the experiences for certain things.
Exactly.
So maybe they aged her up so that, for one, to get Blake Lively so you can go see this movie, but also so that she can be a woman of a certain age. That's not so bad, right? Of a certain age to be able to have experienced the certain things and to have the knowledge for what she needs to get out of it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, she is DV. Doesn't have exactly. I agree with you on that one. Hey, Joanne, how you doing? Says hello to everybody. Well, we're trying to. We're having some fun in the chats, but we're trying to read. Oh, co-host for Arc August. Yep. Oh, Koda is Koda part of Arc August too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you said at the end. Okay. Arc August weekend is Laura's baby. Yepers. Yepers. I think it's gonna be a fun time.
It is.
Hey, haven't done anything yet, but we'll be editing today. That's always good. If I can finish my book, I may or may not film today, but I'm not counting on that. Sprints are scheduled except Vanessa's.
Yeah, she's out traveling.
Rock, paper, scissors for Phoenix. Oh, I have heard of that. Asked about Ellen being canceled because it ends with us. You get the flashback in a series of letters. Anchor writes to Ellen. So interesting the movie does with. Oh, that would be interesting. I would leave it in there. It's all part of it. So hey, have at it. And years ago, I bought it and read it the year it was all the rage. Oh, okay. So they did have it. Okay. Okay. So not new. I get you. Dee Dee's like, hold up. You're not supposed to be buying books. Tackle. Oh, we have made it to the end of the chat.
I haven't Koda. Okay. Thank you.
It's a good reread. I bet you it'll go quickly too.
Mm.
Okay, so I'm gonna start this comment because we got a 45-minute sprint here. And we're gonna go from there. Okay. So I got some nature, and I'll see y'all in 45. Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, that ended much quicker than I expected. Sorry about that. Thought I had a little bit more time up on that one, but apparently not. So how did everybody's sprint go on that particular sprint? How'd you do, Dee Dee?
Not a bad sprint. I didn't do any reading. I folded some laundry, got something to eat because I haven't eaten today, and it's like 3:20. And then I worked on a color palette. I had to lighten a color palette that I was working on, so not too bad.
You said a color palette?
Yeah, I'm doing some design work, and I needed a color palette for it, so I just worked on a color palette to go with the design.
Sounds like some productivity. I like that. I like that. I obviously did not read, but I painted my nails. Got some lunch. I guess it's breakfast. I'm not used to eating so early because I'm always procrastinating. But I had lunch for breakfast. I guess I had some chicken salad sandwich. So that's a plus. And of course, sat outside. So I got that all together. Talked to my mother.
Nice.
Said hello. Got her involved in these sprints. My mom likes to attend sprints.
That's good.
You read sometimes. I don't know. But she's on. Hopefully. Oh, I keep touching this nail on here. Anyway, but that's about that. It's a nice day out here. I will say that. It's about, I don't know, the temperature. It's in the 80s, I guess. Ooh, are you an outside person at all?
Yes and no. I can be, but I'm always on like some form of tech, and tech doesn't always go well outside.
Sorry. I'm on a flight pattern of some sort, so I can hear you, but I have plates
Okay.
periodically coming by.
That's
it's all
fine.
part of the nature sounds that is Backyard Day Courtney. Okay, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
No, I was saying that. What did I say? I do like to be outside, but one, our garden isn't set up for us to be outside at the moment, and two, because I'm always kind of working with some.
Oh, it's freaking out.
Like the glare, like if I'm on my graphics, I've frozen. Is that me? No. Is it me that's frozen? There we go. Yeah.
There we go. It is hard when you're working on stuff to bring things outside. That's why I try to get everything done. But some days I just run around all day, so it's never anything really complete. I'm just in and out. Oh, not very energy efficient. Let's see, it's comments here. Koda says, Verity's a quick one. Yepers. Elena says, I just did a new channel. If you got a new channel, well, that'll be like your third one, right? I did go by at the break and I saw you. Drop you a big hello and a big thumbs up there. Just live about 4 minutes ago. Okay, awesome. But chat, 23 pages. Hello, Shauna. How are you doing, Miss Lady? Jaleesa's got the boys up and ready for the day during the sprint. Now I got to gather myself. That's how it is with kids. You're learning. You got to get them up first, right? Ray's noise is driving me crazy. Can't do anything about the planes. They come by periodically. Luckily, it's not all the time. But can't do anything about the planes. Koda says, love the scenery. I done scrolled that. I
do scroll. That's
great. Now I need to water the garden. Oh, Koda has
I watered my plants this morning. I did do that.
How many did you
have? How many did I have? I've got. I was gonna give. There's about 5. It's not a whole garden, like it's not a beautiful garden like Koda's. It's like I've got 2 monsteras, a snake plant,
So one more time.
About 5. There's about 5 plants. I'll take photos and pop them somewhere. But
Awesome.
it's nothing to see like with Koda's. Koda's is beautiful. Mine is just like
They're still your babies.
they are. And then I've got to my poor little money plant. I dropped her. And so
they're little newbies.
yeah, she's not been doing too good. We're gonna repot, not repot. I'm gonna try and propagate her and then repot her. So that's what we're gonna do the next sprint. So she's looking a little bit worse for wear. Yeah.
I want to do a garden where I'm growing like I definitely want to grow some. I don't know if you can do strawberries in a pot, but I want to do a potted garden. But I want to do cucumbers and bell peppers, definitely. My friend actually gave me some tomatoes that she grew. Oh, they were so good too. I ate them yesterday, but yeah, I definitely want to grow some stuff. I'm
My
not
mom's
a
got
fan
some
of tomatoes.
strawberries. My mom's got some strawberries in a pot, so I do think you should be able to do them in a pot.
Okay.
The garden's her thing.
Oh, okay. Tagging along, huh? So what about
yeah.
So yeah.
I was gonna say the inside plants are mine. And then like the garden and all of that, like the fruit and veg and like the flowers outside. That's all my mom.
Yeah, I like the idea of having the little potted so you're not digging in the soil and all. But I gotta figure out how to do the tomatoes. Not the tomatoes, the strawberries.
We've got like a hanging basket that they're in, and they've come back. They've definitely come back. I think my mom planted them, I want to say 2 years ago. And they've come back every season since. So they do well in like little pots or hanging baskets. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I just want to make sure I have like a good yield. But I guess I have like the basket you put on the ground. So I guess I probably gotta have a stick. And then you have to stick in and wind it up.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. But it should be a good time. I just want to see if I can make something grow that's edible. I don't have a green thumb, but I could try.
No, listen, once you do it, it will, because that was the same thing with, like I said, with my mom. And we had her peppers are from there, her chilies are from the garden, her bay leaves we get from the garden. I'm trying to think what else we get from the garden. Rosemary is from the garden. She had some. I took it out because it was giving me a headache with how strong it was. But she grew some lavender, which absolutely was like fantastic. So, yeah.
What do you do with the lavender? Do you cook with it, or just plants to smell?
Mostly just for smell.
Okay.
Like, because she wanted to try and make her own like potpourri.
Yeah. Oh, that would be cool.
But they were really strong and they like really made the room smell nice. But after a while, it gave me a headache.
Too much, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, well, definitely looking forward to trying to grow something. It's nice because, to be organic since I'm not going to use pesticides and then, save you some money. I definitely want to do things that are like edible. So we'll see. It'll be interesting. First, I got to move. Lena says my second one. Oh, a second channel. Okay. Oh, okay. So I know your other two. Flopping and going, girl. Okay. Different channels. I like it. Koda says lucky money plant, the root and water.
That's what I'm hoping. I got like a little thingy to try and propagate them in. So
Koda is the resident horticulturalist, so ask him all the questions. Cherie says, love the scene change. Thank you. I like this nice sereneness out here for what it is. Some parts are more serene than others, but it is nice because I don't really get a whole lot of people out this way. Took puppy for a walk. Successful potty trip. Yay. Not in the house. That's always good. Naughty naps while I'm still working on Sometimes I Lie. What is Sometimes I Lie about? That sounds familiar. Put a pic, sent a pic of mine, Dee Dee. Oh, there you go.
I'll
Okay.
take a look. Yeah.
Koda said, my lavender still hasn't bloomed this year. Yeah, you definitely got to understand when different things bloom so you can plant
Seasons.
them at the right time. Yeah. I wonder if you're in a warm weather climate, you can just plant year round if it's a sunny plant, right? Or does that go by the seasons too? I'm not sure.
Courtney, your guess is as good as mine.
I have the idea I want to. Oh, I'm just messing my nails up. I have the idea I want to plant some stuff. Have I done any research? No. But I got some seeds and I got some bags. When I'm ready, I'll get some dirt and I'll figure it out.
And that's what it is. That's
Yep.
what, because I repotted my plants. When did I repot them? Like a couple of months ago. I had never done that before, and the fact that they're thriving. There was a point when I was like, oh my god, I think I killed them because like my monstera plant, she like really drooped, and I was like, no, I've killed her, and I'm like, mommy loves you, you're so beautiful, and now she's just putting out new leaves every other day, and I'm just like,
Sometimes it just takes some time.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, y'all got me excited about
my little station to put my little propagation. So I'm gonna do that in the next one. So.
Wait, what is that?
And they're like little test tubes, like they're like you just like stick water in them and then pop the what you want to propagate in the top.
Oh, okay,
And it
so
looks
that's the beginning of one. Okay.
Yeah, but it's also like a little decoration at the same.
I know. They're pretty.
Yeah,
I likes.
so I'm gonna do that.
Elena says, have to get ready for hair appointment, 9 a.m. to get the bubblegum pink. Ooh, that ought to be cool. Well, I'm excited when you come back so we can see what it looks like. Hey, I was going to say Lachette. It is Lachette. Why am I second guessing her name? I'm thinking Library Without Borders. Hey, Lachette, how are you doing? Sometimes I lie, but... Oh, yeah. By Alice Finney. That's one she was talking about earlier. Okay. Well, hello. Welcome to the group. Hopefully you're having a good morning. And hopefully you are enjoying this book, Cherie. I've heard good things about Alice Finney, but I have not perused her stacks. I hear she got a decent backlist, too.
Because I know that my laptop is lagging.
I don't know. I feel like these shit of me. You seem like you paused when you ripped your nose, but other than that, it was fine. Earlier, Elena, because you were saying the plane noise was driving you crazy when the plane went by, I did mute for like 5 seconds, but I haven't done that in a minute. We're about to go to our next sprint, so then it'll be a mute point. Koda says, I feel like all my plans are running behind this year. I'm only barely getting cucumbers. Gotta get the kooks, okay? The yep. It's only starting to bloom. The pumpkins haven't gotten pollinated and tomatoes produced. Okay. Then took a break and are producing again. No morning glory blooms yet, just fine. So, so you keep track of all of that stuff too. You have like 50 or more or whatever. Got a whole I hear tomatoes always bloom though. Like can't go wrong with a tomato. So
My mom's got vines, tomatoes on vines. She's got like the pretty colored, the yellow ones and all of those.
Oh, that ought to be pretty cool. Yeah. The different colors.
And she's got peppers and then chilies. She's doing not too bad.
I used to have this townhouse where I had like a little bitty patch like by the stoop that they allotted me, and it was just a funky little patch. I wasn't doing anything with it. I would every once in a while I would pull some weeds out of it. Otherwise, it was just a dirt patch. And my neighbor knocked on my door. He was like, "Hey, I really like planting, but of course we stay in that townhome complex and you can't plant anything." So he was like, "I was wondering if I can plot your garden." I think he was trying to grow some tomatoes, and he was like, "I'll give you some of whatever I grow." I was like, "Have at it." I had tomatoes for about 2 years.
She just harvested potatoes.
How do y'all grow those in pots too?
I don't think these are in pots. I could be.
Do you get a lot of them? Like
there is a lot. I'll try and take a. They're tiny. There's some really big ones in there, but they're mostly like little baby, like new potatoes. I'll take.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those are good. I like new potatoes. Okay. I'm always curious when you're plotting things at home of like how much of a yield do you really get to make it worth it? Like if you're planting potatoes and you got 5, like was it really worth it? Or like, or if I'm doing like grapes or strawberries, like I want a lot. I don't want just like one little small, I don't know how much a bushel is, but like I don't want one little small bushel, like a pound. I want, so I guess you gotta figure that one out ahead of time. The ratio to plants. Tomatoes self-pollinate. Yep. Oh, here we have a bunch of random stuff because my backyard or my whole area there's a lot of animals. Like you don't see it, but like we have a lot of birds, just constantly squirrels, rabbits. Like I really like sitting out here in summer because I probably on any given day see at least 10 different types of wildlife just floating through my backyard. Like before we built the fence, we would actually have wild turkeys that we would see. But since we built the fence, I haven't really seen them much. But they're just walking up. Like I'll be talking. I was like, "Hey, hon, there's a turkey right there." Beautiful colors, hedgehogs, or not hedgehogs, groundhogs, cats, dogs, maybe not dogs, but tons of cats. There's at least 5 different stray cats that roam around here. I don't think they're utterly stray because they're all very healthy. Somebody's feeding them big time. But yeah, so a little bit of everything. So you get to see that, but what I'm getting at that is that there's a lot of pollination going on. So when my neighbor who moved in last year was complaining about, "Oh, I keep getting all these random plants." Well, 2-3 years ago, I guess. He was like, "I keep getting all these random plants that's come off," because he's like literally cut all of his grass off and started fresh, and he still gets all these random stray weeds and little plants. And there's some pretty weeds out there, but they're still weeds. And he's like, "I don't know where it's coming from." I'm like, "It's because there's a lot of wildlife in the neighborhood and they're pollinating everybody's grass with random things from 3 houses down. So you can't really get rid of anything because you have so many animals around." It took me a few years to realize that was the case because I was trying to kill some stuff and then I just gave up. I was like, you know what? Don't worry about it. I wish I could grow like some legit things I could eat or something. I get these little small wild bulb onions every now and then, but I don't know anything about that. So whatever. I used to have squash growing in my other house. I don't know how in the hell that happened. I don't like squash.
Do you not?
Eggplants?
Do you not like squash?
No. Yeah. No. Yeah, not a squash. You're a squash person?
I don't mind it. We don't have it often. We don't mind it.
Eggplant too. I didn't really like. I grew up with squash. My grandmother had it, but I never liked it. But I didn't grow up with eggplant at all. So that's not. I don't even know how you pick that out. Like how it's ripe. I don't know how it's really supposed to taste.
I get you saying.
Yeah, I'm just. That's not something I would be. Same thing with zucchini. You won't catch me buying those things. As an adult, I bought squash once because I was trying a new recipe and I put my foot in that recipe and I absolutely hated it and threw it away afterwards. I was just like, this is so gross. I put a lot of good ingredients in this sucker too. I couldn't even put enough cheese and sauce on it to make it good. I was just like, okay, it's a wrap.
I'm funny with I've never had, I was gonna say aubergine because we call it aubergine. So eggplants, I've never had eggplant to my knowledge. I haven't, and I know I haven't cooked it, but for me, it's a texture thing from what I see when other people make it. It just doesn't look like it's a texture that I would appreciate or like. And then with zucchinis, which is what courgettes over here, I like them, but again, I don't like when they're soggy. I just again, texture.
Yeah. I think you just gotta find people that cook it right. So if I'm out, I'll try things, you know, if I have no other choice, but I'm not gonna do it. Like even pumpkin, like I'm not a huge fan of pumpkin either. Like I have a can of pumpkin in the cabinets because when I bake, that's a healthy baking hack or whatever that I have. But pumpkin isn't something that I like generally go out and buy. Like I don't, and I'm from the South. I'm originally from Texas. I don't even really eat pumpkin pie either. Like when you go places around the holidays and people have it, I don't touch it.
We don't have it. We don't really have it over here. Most times, sweet
potato too. Like I like sweet potato. I love sweet potato. Like I have sweet potatoes on my cabinet. I normally like mash them and all, but the pie, if there's nothing else and I have a sweet tooth, I'll try the sweet potato pie. But generally I stay away from sweet potato and pumpkin pies. Those are the two that generally I'm not messing with at all. Yeah. Everybody has their different palates.
Yeah.
Licking the blooms, wind pollinated. And animals. I have squash, zucchini, but like I said, if somebody was to give it to me, I wouldn't shy away from the breads because they just load them with sugar anyway. So, but yeah, I'm not going to be making it. So, Koda, you can send it over. But other than that, I'm like, oh, no. Eggplant and squishies need to be cooked right. If they're fried, they get a bit mushy, like Dee Dee says. Combat this by drowning them in butter, then it makes sense. Yeah, and then I try to stay away from some of the butter. It's just not for me. It goes too much. See, I'm a simple girl. I didn't get that cooking talent that my mom gave down to my sister. I didn't get that. So
you didn't get the what?
Like a cooking talent. Okay. You know, you have those old Southern Black mamas that can just put their foot in anything. That's my mama. That's my grandma. That's my one sister. The rest of us, we're kind of flapping in the wind a little bit. Maybe my other sister. But I just, I'm good. I'll have.
Is it because you don't like being in the kitchen or?
No, I just don't. I don't have that seasoning flair, that creativity, bone. Like I try things, but I'm not one of them girls that can make a gourmet meal out of random ingredients in my house. Like I'm functional. My husband and I have not had any issues, but we both have pretty kind of bland taste buds. So, and then I'm good with a recipe, and I put my own flair on it. So I do what I can, but I'm just not that gourmet chef type person, and then I always try to cut corners like with sugar and salt and things like that. And so you sacrifice taste for those things, but I'm fine with that because, I think healthiness is a little bit more important than some of those other things. So I'm good with that. Like even when I make my sweet potatoes, like I'll buy sweet potatoes, but in general, I boil them and mash them, but I don't normally put anything on them. Every once in a while, I'll put like a little butter because I know it does make it creamy, but most of the times I don't. And it's healthy. It's a whole vegetable, or is that a fruit? Vegetable. So it's fine. It's it is what it is. I mean, it's not something that I'm going to go and make. Like somebody says, hey, Courtney, bring a dish to the house. I'm not going to bring my plain, bland, just plain mashed sweet potatoes to somebody's house. I ain't going to do that. I know my limits, but, time and a place for everything. So. But my mama come, oh my God, it's so different. I'm like, Mama, can you make that smothered chicken? Because I have not been able to perfect it.
Really?
Yeah. My mama can throw down in the kitchen, y'all. You need to drink a
I
whole
don't like
lot
to
of
cook,
water.
but I can cook.
You said you don't like to, but you can? What's your go-to?
I know. Somebody asked me this the other day. I actually don't have one. I honestly don't have one. It's one of those ones where and I used to cook at work as well. So it's like it was just one of the things that I can do. I guess like you said, like if you've either got it or you don't. So it's one of those ones. So yeah.
You just know whatever you cook is gonna be good.
Well, I guess like one of my favorite things to do would be like a Sunday roast. I don't mind doing a Sunday roast. And I perfected my Yorkshire puddings. Do you have Yorkshire puddings in America?
I've never heard of that. I think I asked you this question before because this sounds familiar. But no, I don't know. I don't even know what that is. What is
it's
that?
Like I was gonna say it's like a biscuit, but it's not. It's kind of in that same vein.
So it's a dessert.
No, it's a side dish. It's a bit like It's not a potato. It's like a.
Is it textured?
No, it's like a pastry. I want to say it's like a pastry, but it's not a pastry. It's like you put it on this. It's like a side dish. What is a Yorkshire?
Like a mashed potato?
Mm-mm.
No, hardier than a mashed potato.
You bake it. It's like I want to say dough. It's not dough. I am really bad at this.
Kind of like fufu?
No.
Thicker or less thick?
It's not fufu at all. It's I think it's because I'm trying to think what an American equivalent would be, but I don't think you
said Yorkshire pudding.
It's like bread. I would say like just think of like it's kind of like a bread, like a roll.
Okay.
Like a bread. It's not quite a bread roll, but think those kind of veins, and it sits on the side of you have like your roast potatoes and all of that.
Sounds like a custard baked dish from eggs, flour, milk, and water. It's a
but you bake
English
it.
Dish. Looks good.
But you bake it.
Oh, it's served in many different ways. That's a Yorkshire pudding.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
the yellow stuff inside, is that like a yolk?
No, it's just where it's not risen as much as the outside. So it kind of collapses on itself.
Okay.
So you do it and it kind of collapses. So it's supposed to be like a pot. It's like a bowl of some sort.
Says a popover is an American version of Yorkshire pudding. I've never heard of a popover either.
I've never heard that term.
Okay. Well, I would take it. Yeah, it looks more like a roll.
Yeah. That's
okay.
But I perfected that. And I like making the giant Yorkshire puddings, and then like you put all your roast bits, like your roast chicken or your roast beef, like your vegetables, your roast potatoes, your cauliflower.
Oh, it's almost kind of like a pastry, like a pot pie. It looks like kind of a crust for a pot pie, like a pie, and then you can put all the stuff in. That's what that
crust.
Sounds like.
Yeah, like a crust. So, but we have them typically they're like small little ones that you put on the side of the dish.
Yeah.
But we can make like big. So I've started doing like big giant ones. So it's like almost like a bowl. And then you put everything in it and then smother it with gravy and beautiful.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
That sounds good and hearty. And it looks like you can probably make the Yorkshire puddings like a few ahead of time. So whenever you need them, you can just pull them out the fridge.
And they're really they can make a really good snack. Like if you get it and just dip it in gravy. Beautiful. Yeah.
I'm going to try to make some Yorkshire pudding. I'm going to write that down.
I will say the tip is, so the batter is really easy to make. It's like a really simple batter, but the trick is to make sure your oil is hot, and once you put it into the oven, not to open it while it's rising, because if you open it, it will make it collapse. So once it's in there,
oil. Are you frying? What do you mean oil?
No, so let's say this is like a muffin tin. Yeah. So in the bottom of the muffin, like the well or whatever, you'll put like some oil, and then
so it doesn't stick.
Yeah.
No. You can't do pan spray, like the spray, nonstick spray. Don't use that.
I don't think you would get as good as an effective Yorkshire pudding out of it, because you do need a sizable amount, and then you want to heat up the oil. And then what you do is you heat up the oil for a bit, then you pour the batter into it, and then you'll kind of hear it sizzle, and then you pop that into the oven, and then you'll see it rise.
It probably makes that nice crispness, you know, when batter hits it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I will let you know if I try it. I think that would be really cool. Trying something new. I like that.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got Kay here. I'm sorry, not Kay. That's Christina. This is Cats. Hello, ladies, friends in the chat. Finished Bright Island by Mabel Robinson. Delightful middle grade read. Wanted to say hello and hit the like button. Well, thank you very much for coming by. Much appreciated. I'm glad that you enjoyed your book. I've been hearing a lot about middle grade lately. Are you a middle grade person?
No, hardly ever.
Yeah, I very rarely. I'll pick up a middle grade graphic novel, but as far as with like a book, maybe a few times a year. But I'm not a middle grade person at all. Need a little spiciness. Chara, roast zucchini, and summer squash in the oven. Seasoned with combination of olive oil, cayenne, garlic powder, Italian seasoning, and black pepper.
Danielle, that sounds so nice.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good for me either. Hey, as long as you enjoy it, okay? And it sounds healthy too. Joanne says hello. Huh?
I said sounds like a good, nice side dish.
Yes, definitely. And it sounds simple to make besides all the cutting. Yep. I'm working on today. Just getting some reading done. Baked squash is good. Spaghetti squash is good. I bought spaghetti squash once because everybody was like, "Oh, it's just like spaghetti." No, it's not.
We don't have it here. I always hear that. And I was like, I want to try some, but we rarely get it here. I've never been successful in finding it over here. So
yeah, I've had it once, but yeah, it's not like the same as the noodles. It's more mushy, and you got the more delicate. Yeah, you got to kind of keep looking. You'll find it at some point, but yeah, it's not readily available all the time. Hello, Carissa. How are you doing, Miss Lady? Okay, Carissa. Let's see. Mom got me one of the gadgets you can use to make zoodles. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I have one of those. I don't use it often, but I like that. I like when you can slice, like if you want to do like au gratin potatoes, you can cut them real thin. Those are good when you're making like those vegetable salads. Like you really want to get fancy and take something to somebody's house with all the different sizes and have them be consistent and even. That's where you get those. The julienne slicers. That's it. Everybody's saying hi to each other. Kat is editing and visiting the son at the apartment. Okay, not the house, right? He needs my husband to help him 2 pieces of furniture. Yep, get the husband and not you. Yes, I agree. Still reading the 30th tale. Is it 13th? Yeah, 13th tale. I keep saying 30th. Sound really good and healthy, right? Hey, Camilla, how you doing? Let's see.
Send them my way.
Say it again.
I'm saying to Danielle to send the Rex my way.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. There's some good Rex. There is one called Eden Everdark that I read that was really good. Beautiful cover too. I can't remember the author's name, but Eden's Everdark. It's like a fantasy type middle grade book, but really, really good book. I really like that one a lot. And then there's a graphic called Curl Friends that's really cool that I like too. Congrats on the son apartment. I know, right? Getting him out the house, reclaiming some space for yourself. Okay. I said, Camilla. Carissa says, doing well. Need to film August TBR. I still need to do that too, but I have to go to the library and pick up a book that I'm not doing today. So I will just film that later in the week. Oh my gosh, there's my husband. He's dancing at the door. Oh, y'all, let's get to the next sprint, okay? We'll do this one and then maybe another 20 or 30-minute one. Okay. You're up for it? Awesome. Okay, I got a 45
Yep, that's
minute
great.
here. I'm gonna actually get some reading done once I figure out what he's dancing for, okay? Happy reading, y'all.
we've lost Courtney momentarily.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Last time when I had connectivity issues. Last time when I. Hold up. Sorry. Just wanted to make sure. Last time when I. Sorry. Last time I had connectivity issues, the sound cut out when I came back. So I was trying to keep tabs on it. And we had an idea. Hello. hello.
Hello. Good morning.
Good
Morning.
I might have to go in the house if this keeps acting. Hello, Mr. Tia. How are you doing?
I'm good.
You are. Welcome to the fold. How's your day going?
Pretty good. I'm folding some laundry, which is why my background looks a little different. And I am listening to It Waits in the Forest.
Ooh.
It Waits in
What's
the
that about?
Forest. I've never heard of that book. What is that?
It is horror, YA horror, but like on the upper spectrum of YA. And it's about this girl who doesn't believe in magic, but swindles people anyway by selling them potions. And then weird things start to happen.
Okay.
Mm.
So she's going to learn magic does exist, I'm assuming, at some point.
Magic and other things.
And yes. Oh, that's good. How far are you into it, you said?
83%. So my hope is to finish it today.
Oh, yeah. That's right around the corner. Okay. Okay. Are you a big YA fan?
I think I'm getting back into it. We broke up a little bit and now I'm circling back to it.
Okay. That's good. You know Dee Dee, right? I think y'all are familiar, right?
Yes, virtually
Okay.
at least.
There you go. There you go. How far did you get, Miss Dee Dee?
I started listening to Harry Potter, so 3% into that, but then I got caught up on social media. My friends are being naughty on social media, so I was like, they're in Amsterdam at the moment. A few of them are in Amsterdam, so I was commenting on their videos and their pictures. It looks like they're having a lot of fun. I'm jealous. So
Yeah, I can imagine everything's legal in Amsterdam.
it is, yeah, and there's also like a little carnival going on. So where it's I was gonna say it's carnival season, but when is it not carnival season? So yeah,
is it carnival like carnival like there?
Yeah, so yeah, Amsterdam has like a carnival that they do have every year. Same with like Berlin. Berlin has a Berlin carnival, and then next month it be us with Notting Hill. And that's a big thing.
That'll be pretty fun. The party never stops, right?
Yeah. If you're a soca lover, you go with the fetis,
That's why we read our books, and because if you can't go with the party and like physically, then you might as well get your book and be like, okay, it's a party there. Try to put a positive spin on it. I'm sitting at home. Well, I don't even know where I started in here. I think I got a few chapters. I can't remember, but still reading Heaven Breaker. I should be done with this book, but I've been taking my slow time. I got less than, where am I at on here? I got about 100 pages left. A little bit less than, a little bit over 100 pages left. So plan to finish this book by tomorrow, if not today. So we shall see.
Nice.
Let's see where we're at the chat. We got one more 20-minute sprint left, Miss Atia. Okay. Let's see. You got Carissa was saying filming a TBR for August. What are y'all participating in August? You have any readathons?
Yeah, I just apparently cannot stop with the readathon. So I'm doing the series TBR-a-thon for sure. And then I need to watch the video for the Pick Pong-a-thon to see like how that works. And I also need to watch the video that Vanessa from Reads with Dr. B put out about Arc August. I'll probably do that one because I have a ridiculous amount of arcs in NetGalley that I am tired of staring at me.
That one's not really it's not like a competitive based one. It's literally just reading whatever arcs you've got over the 2 days. So it starts on Friday the 9th of August, and then ends the 10th of August.
Okay. So yeah, I'll probably end up doing that one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that one all month long. I think I'm also gonna do the pick pongathon. Just join the Discord on that one. I wrote out some details, but I forgot where I put them. I think there's Battleathon. Yeah, Discord for that. There's Battleathon, which is pretty simple because that one in page number counts. There's a lot of pretty simple ones that are for August that are coming up, where it's just like page counts, but you know, you get more for different genres and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
good times coming up. Got to figure out which ones to read. Hello, Paul. How are you doing, Mr. Man? What is going on today? Hello, Bree. What's going on with you as well? Keeping busy? That's me. I was having technical difficulties. Just a person says making cookies. Ooh, that sounds delicious. What
kind of cookies? Yeah.
Jenna Pie missed the last chatty bit, but I've read a bit and played catch with my son. Hey, those are two productive things. Not mad at either one of those. Okay, get some activity and get a little reading in. So nothing wrong with that. We're gonna do one more 20-minute sprint. Y'all up for it? And then we're gonna get out of here. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. So I got a 20-minute timer count up here. Make sure y'all watch some Olympics. That's something I wanted to talk about early, but we don't have time. So just watch the Olympics. Show some support, y'all. Okay, 20 minutes here. Make it count. Hello, 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 hello. That was the last sprint. How did everybody do?
I got to 85% in my book.
Progress. There we go. There we go. I got another 10 pages in here. Pretty good. Still going strong. I don't know how far I'm into this one. This should be like, I don't know, what would it equivalent to? 80 something percent, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to determine where you're in a book. I can do like the halfway mark. Then I'm like, where am I at? How about yourself, Miss Dee?
I got to 5%, or I read another 5%, or listened to another 5%.
You're early into Harry Potter, so you got quite a ways to go. And this is book 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna do the whole series, right?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do it straight?
We'll see.
That's quite a feat, right? You're like, oh, that's a lot of time.
We'll see.
Especially considering they get thicker as they go on.
Right? Yeah, it's like.
I hate that books do that, right? They always add in what, like 100 pages, something like that, as you go, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not about that. Okay, well, keep enjoying it there. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Let's see. Hello, Nicole. How are you doing, lady? Nice to see you all on. Awesome. What have you been doing with your day? We're going to be leaving here shortly, but I'm sure I'm going to see y'all around as well, too. Cleaning the kitchen, getting ready for my son's 2-week visit. Ooh, you get 2 whole weeks with this young gentleman. That ought to be fun. Putting you on TV, so just be lurking. Okay, that works. Much appreciated. Hi, Christina. How are you doing? What a beautiful day to wake up. It is a nice day. It's afternoon here, though, but I know some people are still waking up, so I'll say good morning to folks still. Let's see. Hello, Aylin. How you doing? Family just left and once more quiet in the house. Quiet for the win. That's why I'm out here. My husband is making a whole lot of noise in there. He's a gamer. He likes to scream. I'm exhausted though. Made sweet potato dal for dinner. It was yummy.
That sounds so good.
I've heard of that, but I don't know exactly what dal is. But most things made out of sweet potato are good. Speak of the devil. What is he doing? He's lurking. At least he's not dancing at the window. That's to get my attention. Carissa loves Harry Potter. Awesome. Okay. I hope that you love it. Have you read all of the books, Carissa? Christina says, got coffee, got dressed. It was a short sprint. It was a short sprint. It was the last one. We did, what did we do? 245s or was it 3? I think 245s and the 20. So we got to get out of here. You know, some other folks going to sprint today. Got to spread some support, you know. Remember, hydrate and hug the like button. Definitely hydrate, y'all. Cheers. Ellen says, I find Harry Potter to be outdated. I read them when they came out. It has been a minute. When was the last Harry Potter book released? I don't even know.
I feel like it was in the like the 2000s. Because I remember I read them in middle school, and I was in middle school like in the later 2000s. So all of the books have been released by that point. So I think it was the 2000s. Yeah,
it's been a minute. Yeah. I never read them, so I don't know. But I know when I first went and saw the movie, oh my gosh. Yeah, we're not going to say what year because I don't even think that was like 2000. It might have been right at the end of the 1990s or maybe right at 2000. But yeah, it's been a long time. That's a lot of money maker right there, okay?
2007.
7? Woo, wow. That's been a while. Darn, 15 years. Woo. That's a long time. Okay. Okay. I wish I had them dollars.
Same.
I was like, woo. Cherise says, hi, Tia. Working on Sometimes I Lie. 56% and ate breakfast. Ooh, yummy, yummy, yummy. Get some good food in your tummy. Thanks for Sprint. Thank you very much for coming by. Much appreciated. I appreciate all of y'all that wake up and come drop in on Sunday mornings because I know y'all rather sleep in. It's a lentil dish. Okay.
I believe it's Indian.
Say again?
I think it's an Indian dish as well.
It's okay. I had it. I just didn't remember what was in it. It sounds good. I like lentils. Very protein. Nice to get your protein in. Yeah. Christina says hello to everybody. Carissa's book 5 is the favorite. Oh, okay. I don't know the difference between any of those, but I know Harry Potter has definitely been a decent series. You're trying to remember which one that was about?
Order of the Phoenix. It's funny, that one, I DNF'd that book. And as a kid, I didn't even and I remember I just couldn't do it. And so I watched the movie to substitute, and then I continued reading book 6 and 7.
Oh no, just bypass that one, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel like watching the movie substituted good? Like you don't feel like you missed anything by reading?
Yeah, I think like when we talk about book to movie adaptations, they did a really good job. Even just like comparing the books to the books that I read, the other 6 books that I read to the movies, I'm like, okay, yeah. They took some stuff out, but like it made sense, some of the stuff they took out.
Have you read The Lord of the Rings and seen the movies?
No.
That's one I'm curious about. But
my partner loves The Lord of the Rings.
I like the movies. Like I'm not loving, but I mean, I did enjoy it when I watched it. It's not something I'm going to be like, let me go see it again. But I did enjoy it. Definitely not going to like read the books or nothing, but I thought it was fine. I think they did a good job. Tons of fantastical elements. My favorite is when the trees are fighting. That was really cool in book 3 in the last movie, but it was a good time. And of course I read The Hobbit. Were y'all required to read The Hobbit in school?
I want to say yes. Because I felt that was the only way I was going to read it at that age, because I wasn't in my like epic fantasy era yet.
Yeah, I remember reading The Hobbit in school back in the day. Didn't realize it was part of Lord of the Rings. So I joined BookTube and people were talking about it. I was like, oh, okay. Good book. Christina says, thanks for hosting. Courtney Didi Natia, thank you very much for coming by. Much appreciated. It is still Christina's birthday, though. Christina celebrates the birthday all month long. So she still has, what's today, the 28th? Did we go to the 30th? No, there's 31 days in this month, right? So she still has a few days left. She has till Wednesday. Happy birthday, Christina.
Yeah, happy birthday.
There you go. And then Elena's birthday is in 2 days, so we got to pick up on that too. Harry Potter is the only series that I reread every year. Okay. Yeah, it's such a beloved series. I didn't realize just how beloved it was. I should have noted that because it was like every time the book came out, it was like national news programs about people are like storming the bookstores for it, but really, really big deal. That's for sure. Christina says, very beautiful, peaceful day. Got to see most of my kids, but did talk to all of them. Oh, that's good. That's good. Nice to see all your family and spend time with them. Luna is the favorite character. I don't even know what that is.
I'm saying, I'll get there.
Yeah, I don't think you meet Luna until like maybe book 2, maybe.
Okay.
Introduce new people each time, huh?
Basically.
Well, that's good. Keeps it interesting. You can't have the same characters each one. Although there's a lot of different characters and elements in Harry Potter to keep you entertained, though. Cherie says, 12-year-old has the collection, and I told him when he turns 13, we will do a buddy read. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. I bet he'll enjoy that. Koda says, hello, Christina. Elin says, I'm currently reading At Home with Jane Austen, written by historian Lucy Worsley. Very well written and interesting. Oh, that's cool. Get into Jane Austen. Get to learn more about her. Hello, Kiana. How are you doing, lovely lady? I bet you're just not waking up, right? Hey, that's fine. That's fine. Get some good rest in the mix. So I'm sure we'll see you around. Okay. Thank you for coming by, though. Much appreciated. Koda is spending time with the plant babies. Carissa, my brother loves Lord of the Rings. Tried to get me to read them for years. Are all of the Lord of the Rings? Have y'all seen the books? They were small, the ones I've seen. I'm curious if there's like big hardbacks versions of it. Not that I'm gonna read it. I'm just saying. But I wonder if there's. I'm always asking about books I'm not gonna read, right? Maybe if there was a romance component, I don't know. But I wonder if there's any big hardback versions, because all the ones I've seen are the little small, like paperback ones. So curious. Christina says, good morning to Koda. Elin says, I read Lord of the Rings and seen the films multiple times, but now swear to the extended versions. Oh yeah, they're always extending things out. Here's an extra 20 minutes for you. Keeps you, it's a money thing, I think. Elena got 16 minutes early. Awesome. Did you get your hair colored? How bright pink is it? Elin said we're not required to read The Hobbit in school. I know I definitely read it in school. I'm trying to think if it was like required. You have the books that you sit and you analyze, or if it was just a they have like summer reading or like book lists that you're required to read and then write a report on. So they give you a list and you get to choose. I'm trying to remember. It's been a minute, y'all. If it was one that I chose, I might have selected it, but I still read it in school as part of a book list and wrote a report. But I don't remember analyzing it like crazy. But that don't mean I didn't do it. That's the enjoyment of books that gets you when you have to analyze it so much. It's like, can I just read and enjoy it? Today is Daddy's
Happy birthday to your daddy.
Happy birthday, Daddy. Oh, it's awesome. 15 minutes before. That is crazy, right? Share
the best birthday present.
I know, right? Well, here's the thing. What you do is make it a wash for birthdays. Since all your birthdays are so close, just go out to dinner and just have a good time. Just make a good excuse to spend time together. My sister has her birthday, and then her grandbaby was born the day before. So that's always cool. Jaleesa says, Kiana, you sound like me. I was going to join too. I didn't oversleep. I just had a lot to do before I settled down in front of the computer. I feel you on that. I do that sometimes when I get links for other people's sprints, like Koda Sprint. I sit there and I'm like, okay. At some point I'll join. The next thing you know is like way later in the day because I get busy with everything. And I'm like, that's why I just be in the chats half the time. It's like I try one of these days. The stars don't align. Curious to hear about the experience in Harry Potter as a Black person. I know many find the books pretty racist. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
The lack of diversity, so I've heard about there being a lack of diversity, but I've also heard about apparently, I guess there was one character that you can infer was Black. And then based off snippets I saw, I did see one brown person at the school, like in the movies. I haven't seen the movies.
Yeah, the sisters, right?
Yeah.
The sisters. Yeah, and then like it didn't age well. It didn't age well.
Were there elements that they put in that were downright wrong, or is it just the lack of diversity and inclusion?
It was a lack of research. Like there's one Asian American character where it was you could tell like just by her name that no research was done. It was just like, this is what I think an Asian person's name is. There's hint of anti-Semitism in terms of what's the bank's name? This is the big old bank with I think they're goblins. That's pretty sketchy. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the black person because there is definitely a black character, and I can't remember his name, which I feel like, says something. And I don't even know if he was black in the books or he just turned up black in the movies. I really don't, because he didn't really do much. I think he's actually the actor who played Simon in Bridgerton. Is that the same actor? Simon from
Reggae.
Yeah, Simon from Bridgerton and Harry Potter. There we go.
I don't know anything about either of those.
Yeah, he's the black kid in in the movies.
Is there some storyline with? I guess I'm trying to figure out. Like, I understand there's a whole push for diversity, but there's a lot of books that's just full of plain white characters, and it is what it is. But I guess I'm trying to figure out if there's anything particular that they put in that's like downright in your face. Hey, this was done extremely wrong and is, offensive versus just kind of leaving out certain things.
It was both. It was like leaving out whole communities, but also it was like blatant anti-Semitism. And I think Kiana said with the trolls, with the bank, it was just weird. And then the naming of the one Asian character that pops up. And it was. It didn't.
You read it, you'd be like, "What in the world?" Okay. Ellen says hello to Jaleesa. Everyone was up at 1:30 a.m. like it was the afternoon. You know what? It was a Saturday, right? Just make sure everybody goes to bed early today. I think that would work well. I'm going to bed early. I got to work tomorrow. I'm tired just sitting right here. I can't sit too long. Otherwise, I'm going to just fall asleep today. Maybe need sugar. Christina says, morning to Kiana. Found audio for The Lord of the Rings on YouTube. Ooh, I could see that. Some of these big epic books have channels like dedicated to them or audio versions of them. Like I found one for 5th season. I found the first book. I didn't see the subsequent books, but a lot of these that have been around like a long time, you could definitely find some free audio all over the place. And I definitely think you need it for those unless you want to just sit there and read them. But audio components are definitely where it's at for some of these different editions. Yep. Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay. I'm going to have to look some of those up, see what they look like. Love the extended version. Awesome. Elena got a drink from Starbucks, Venti Melon, Burst Iced Energy, sugar-free. That actually does sound pretty good, with the exception of the energy part. I don't like when they add like caffeine and stuff to drinks. Hopefully it's delicious. Carissa says, never heard that before, Elin. My mom started reading them to my siblings and when I was little. Hey, get the story in, right? Waiting to get into the Blue Water Salon. Oh, that's the name of the salon. Elena's going to dye her hair bright pink. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like. Woodland Hills. Okay. Don't know where that's at, but I'm sure it's an awesome area. It sounds nice. Christine says, hi, good morning, good morning. Elan's trying to remember what we're required to read in school. I remember reading Oogling, the birds, Tarjay versions, but that was very late. I was one of the few people absolutely loving it. Yeah, some of those books that's require reading sticks with you and some don't. So, frick nuts.
Yeah. That's the bank in Harry Potter.
The bank? Is that a made-up bank, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that? Oh, okay. When you were saying bank, I was sitting there thinking names of real banks of what their emblem is. I have no clue. Okay. Yeah, I can't speak on any of that because I haven't read it or seen it. So okay. Yeah, well, people are big uproars about a lot of things, so I'm pretty sure that there's probably some corrections as they go on. So traffic, you gotta love traffic. Love your day. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Need to have a party on it. Dean and Angelina. Those characters? Oh, that's in a Cho Chang. Oh, is that the character name?
Mm-hmm.
I get you. Kiana and the other author is not a good person. Yeah, I've heard some things. Y'all. Carissa says, I have an audiobook credit that I need to use. So I think I may use it on one of the Lord of the Rings books. They might make you use several credits for those big old books. I want Audio Fellowship was read by the man that played Gollum. Oh, that would be interesting. Kill a Mockingbird, my freshman. Yep, I definitely remember having to read that book. I actually recently read a graphic version of that book. So that would be really cool if y'all wanted to revisit, but not revisit like everything. There's a really cool, and it's an awesome adaptation too. They did a really good job for that in the graphic version. Food Lane is New Norwegian, meaning the birds. Oh, okay. We have 2 Norwegian written languages. I probably completely said that wrong too, but Food Lane it is. Okay. I've seen the movie The Birds, but never read. And we have gotten to the end of the comments, y'all. We're going to be getting out of here shortly. I'm glad that I read it. It's not one of my favorite books. Yeah, it's nice to read some nostalgia, kind of pick up some history along the way. But yeah, they did a really good job with that book. So ladies, let me know what y'all have going on. Want to plug some stuff?
My first live stream is on the 7th of next month.
Yes.
So a week on Wednesday. So, and then after that, we'll be heading into ARC August. And then you'll see me weekly on Wednesdays.
Nice.
So 4 o'clock my time. I don't know what that is. So that'd be like the morning. So about 10 o'clock, 11, I guess.
You're in Britain?
Yeah.
UK?
Yeah.
What am I doing? I have sprints Tuesdays and Fridays. Fridays is the late night ones. And I have some reading vlogs that are in progress. They just have to be finished and edited. And I think that's really, and then I have some ambiance videos and timers that are in the works as well. So lots of things that I just need to like finish, and then you'll begin to see them.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Well, keep the videos up. I'm sure I will be in y'all chats. I wrote down for your for ARC August and for your first live stream. So everything depends on work and all that craziness. What do I have going on? Tuesdays, as always, I sprint 10 a.m. EST if y'all are around. And I should have a video coming out this Saturday. What it is, I have no idea. I have a few things. Wrap up, TBR, I don't know. It'll be something. Anyway, we're around. Thank y'all all for coming. It's much appreciated. Everyone's going to be traveling to Scotland on the 7th. WorldCon. Anedia Corfor? What?
I'm jealous.
Okay. You know, there's some controversy surrounding her too. Every time I hear about somebody tells me something else. So apparently,
she's a little weird.
I don't really know too much about it. I just heard the whole idea of, I guess, what'd she say? I guess women have to be made up or something like that. Somebody was just saying it was sexist, that basically, I guess women need to fix themselves up in order to be appealing or something, and wear makeup. And I was like, huh? I don't know. Maybe I heard it wrong. I don't know. That's kind of the thought process. Or maybe it was the other way around. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, there's some controversy with her. I mentioned her once to somebody somebody in a video or something. I mentioned her and they just went off. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't realize there was any controversy. But her writing's pretty good. Very imaginative writing for sure. She has an interesting mind, especially for somebody so young.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, so we're gonna get out of here. Much appreciated. Hope y'all have a good day. Stay warm, stay hydrated, and read some good books. Okay. Bye, y'all.